So because we had that random power outage yesterday, hi J Boss. All my fucking settings were fucked up. That wasn't great. And also, for some reason, this ring light is broken. As far as I can tell, it worked until that power outage. Don't know what happened. But I'm short a ring light. I plugged into like 3 different things, and then it just doesn't turn on. Yeah, it made no sense, eh? Like, my wife was like, it's probably like some meth head was like pulling wire out of a fucking box. Fucking copper wire, and it just fucking blew up half the power in Fredericton, and also power all the way down clear to St. John. What else could have happened? Like a tree could have fell on something, or some guy could have been pulling copper wire out of a box. So now I have to see. The worst part is, like, I got all my lights on sale. So, like, if I want to buy a new one, it's going to be, like, more than twice the price. That's so sad. Final Fantasy X intro this morning. That's a ways away, but... Product currently unavailable. Okay. The shit part is, if I want to get one with the exact same color, I need the exact same one. And it's out of stock. Fuck me. What the fuck? They have one left at Best Buy for $145. That is not it. I'm pretty sure I paid like $40. Is this available for pickup? Stop. Check. One available to pick up here. Well. Yeah, it's like 70% more expensive. That's so annoying. Hi. That random shit power outage that made no sense blew up one of my lights. Not nice. I don't think so. But I can't explain why else it doesn't work. Nothing, it hasn't moved. No one's touched it. So it's like kind of dark in the picture today, but what can you do, you know? Or it could be because I didn't increase the brightness on this one. That might help too. It's like when the power goes out, it resets all the settings. What am I doing in this game? This guy played green. I need to make sure I get 20 soil on my turn. I'm going to get 5. Miss Vaishnavi? I'm sorry I butchered that. Aze. I'm going to get 5. Reaction in 2 from the dry winter subtropical highland. And I would get 2 from the blackthorn. 1, 2, 3, 4. To mix up for the so I can play this. Are you doing not too bad? One of my ring lights broke today. I'm pissed. Not sure why. So it seems slightly darker than usual. It's because I'm operating on 2 lights instead of 3. Very not good. Means I gotta go buy a new one. Unlucky. K's Who app. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. Let's this card. All right, so we're gonna get into this in just a minute. I'll be right back. Trying to think how long I've had these lights for, and it's at least a year. So I guess they lasted a little while, but I expected more, you know. I expected more for some reason. The upside is I'll have a free tripod now that I could use for something. I don't know what I would use a tripod for. I could put a camera on it. I could put a camera on it. I don't know what it would do. Lovely Candy Girl. Hi, how's it going? Either way, yeah, today I randomly selected this Celsius Sunset Vibe Sparkling mango orange passion fruit flavor. Let's see if it will redeem itself over the sparkling orange, which was so far the worst one I've ever had. Yeah, sparkling orange was not good. So yes, today live review of the Celsius Energy Sunset Vibe Sparkling Mango Orange Passion Fruit. This is a sugar-free one. 140 milligrams of caffeine and a bunch of other nonsense in here. Vitamin C, B12, B6, riboflavin, niacin. There's some taurine, but it's a low dose. You got calcium in there just so you feel good about yourself. What is this? Biotin. Oh, that's not usually in here. In these things. Biotin? What even is that? We need to expand our knowledge. What is biotin? What am I drinking right now? B7. Oh, it's B7. Found in foods like eggs, milk, and bananas. Biotin deficiency can cause thinning of the hair and a rash on the face. Thanks. Stands no chance against my 300 triple shot French vanilla Java. Oh, this thing. Yeah. We'll have to get around to one of these. I have this one, and I have the other one. The what is this, mocha or something like that. The wake me up coffee. Yeah, we'll get to that soon. I'm trying to like, yeah, the mocha seems harder to find. I got it at Sobeys. And it was on sale. That was fucking sweet. I'm trying to like do them so that I never do like the same brand twice in a row. So on Friday I did Monster Ruby Red Fantasy Ultra or something like that. So I didn't want to do another Monster. So I'm like, I think I have more Monsters and Rockstars and Red Bulls than other brands. So we're going to do them more often, but I'm trying not to do the same brand 2 days in a row. So we'll do a lot of the big brands, but we gotta try some of the smaller ones too, just to make it interesting. You know, we can't just rapid fire the same ones off over and over again. So as we know of this Celsius Energy, I'm assuming this is a clear beverage, natural color. I would assume, I suppose, natural color. Oh, I'm wrong. I'm so wrong. The sparkling orange was clear, wasn't it? This one looks like radioactive yellow. It's not even like energy drink yellow. It's or piss yellow. It's like this fluid is radioactive. Oh, don't tell me this thing's broken too. Okay. I would be so mad if this thing was fucking broken. Starting to get real tilted. All my shit breaks because of random midday power spike. Dehydrated piss yellow? Not quite. Not quite. It's got more of a like radioactive glow to it. It's not quite like that piss yellow. It like looks more unearthly, like it's radioactive or something like that. That being said, there's some nice volatiles coming off of this. I definitely can smell the mango and passion fruit. Carbonation seems good. Some nice, yeah, passion fruit and mango is where I would go. What's the other thing they say on the can? Orange. I'll get suggested here by the can. Orange is hard for me, but I can get there. It does kind of have that slightly like artificial flavor aroma about it, like you know what you're smelling isn't real, if that makes any sense. But it's mostly not on the passion fruit. There is a slight kind of generic sugar sweetness on the bottom. I'm assuming that's like artificial sweetener. I'm trying to see if I can get something else out of it. Like one of the things that really surprised me about like that Monster Original is like I could kind of get like a vanilla thing out of it, which I think is like a mix of like whatever the flavoring they use is and the real sugar like kind of coming out as a vanilla. And this one, you can kind of get that like a little bit of artificial sweetener, kind of slightly chemically hollow note. That's one thing I think I notice about difference between like sugared and unsugared drinks is like the sugar free, like they feel hollow, if that makes any sense. And even the aroma, it's like hollow. There is like a peach in there too. I'll give it peach as well. I think that's fair. There's also like a weird freshness about it. Like, this is a weird reference, but I guess it's a chemical reference, so it makes some amount of sense. Like, you know, when you go look at like a wall of deodorant and there's those scents that are like fresh rain or something like that. Like that kind of scent. Which is, I guess, a little bit perfumey, but not that bad. Like tropical rain. No, well, maybe tropical rain makes some amount of sense here, considering there's some like fruity kind of components. But I was thinking more of the like almost like kind of generic fresh rain, mountain rain kind of scent. Sometimes you get in there and you don't get that mango, and then sometimes the mango pops out. So it's kind of interesting like that. Not a bad nose. I was kind of hoping for like a little bit more like sweet vanilla thing, but it's not bad. All right, so let's go. Celsius Sunset Vibes. Drank on the palate. Cheers. Good carbonation. It's kind of weird. The main like note component it's a strange note. It ends in kind of like the finish has like it's not straight artificial chemicals. It's like got something else in it. It's like dusty or something. Like not the same way as a dusty whiskey. I don't. Trying to think what that is. What is that? There's some kind of like dusty note in the finish. It's so hard to. I know it's different than a regular dusty note. So I'm trying to like focus in on what is that. Yeah, orange and mango on the palate. What is that? It's not like that artificial sweetener chemical note. It's like something else. It's weird. Like I want to say it's like sandy. But it's not that salty. It's maybe a little salty. It's like... not like cardboard. What is that? If I had to say right off the 300 means 300 milligrams, yeah. Right off the rip, I want to call it like it tastes like sand. But that's not quite right. I almost want to go to like a stale grain. Like not malty or anything. Like the popsicle stick after you have an orange popsicle. That's a good place to go. Like an orange, like if you have one of those generic orange popsicles with like the two sticks, but you've eaten the popsicle and all that's left is like the popsicle stick with like the remnants of the orange flavor. Something like that. Something like that. They've managed to make that, whatever that chemical aftertaste that normally appears in the finish, like some kind of mildly interesting note here. Aroma's about the same. Again, there is a bit of an artificial sweetness chemical thing in the nose. It's not my favorite. But it's like pretty good. In the palate, you're going to have that explosion of fruits right immediately. And then you kind of like get a bit of a mid-palate transition. So there is like a little bit of like acidity or chemical-ish kind of flavor at the late mid palate, back palate area. That's not my favorite, but pretty good, really. Honestly, better than I expected. All right, so let's talk about the aroma at 25. Okay, we got kind of have like peach, mango, passion fruit. Orange is a bit of a stretch for me on the aroma. Palate, it's I feel like it's fair, but on the aroma, it's a bit of a stretch for me, but you can get there. A little bit of that hollow artificial chemical sweetener. And like something that reminds me of like a fresh rain, mountain rain, tropical rain deodorant. Like pretty good, actually. A bit emergent. 19. All right. So on the palate, an orange and passion fruit really spike early palate. Get some of that little kind of artificial sweetener acidity note in mid palate. Um, it's not bad, but it's not the best. 15. That, like, random chemical note in the mid palate really ruins the palate. Actually curious about the 300 stuff now. What are you curious about it? Alright, now on the finish, let's get a good sample here. All my opinion? Oh, okay, yeah, we'll see. How much different do you feel it is than like if you have the vanilla one? If you can compare it to like Mean Bean, Monster Java, or Starbucks vanilla double shot. Some slightly pleasant flavors on the finish. Get some of that fruit in there. And then you transition to that kind of like orange spent popsicle stick note. It's actually way better than like tasting chemicals. It's not perfect, but it's reasonable. 16. Feels muted. Yeah, see, I think what it is in order for them to put that much caffeine in the can legally in Canada, all of the caffeine has to come from brewed coffee. That's the only way they're allowed to do it. So that means that they can't, like, probably get as much, like, masking flavors in there. Because they have to mask twice as much caffeine, and they have to do it in a very specific way. So, like, it tasting like nothing is probably, like, the best case scenario, because it probably is supposed to taste bad. Messi or Ronaldo? I'm assuming you're talking about soccer. I know you want me to say football. But when I look at those words, I don't think about football. I think about Messi Room or Ronald McDonald. I'll take Ronald McDonald. It's like they went out of their way to hide something in the flavor. Yeah, because there's probably so much like bitterness in there that they just don't want you to taste bitter. Again, caffeine is very bitter. Like the actual flavor of caffeine, it's bitter as fuck. So the whole point of these beverages is to try to deliver you caffeine without it tasting bitter as fuck. That's why if you make a black coffee and don't put anything in it, it's fucking bitter. So imagine your black coffee, except it has like 6 times the amount of caffeine in it or whatever. So it's fucking bitter as fuck. So, getting to a neutral point, that's probably a pretty good compromise. Now, I'm not a flavorologist, so I don't know for sure, but that's what I think is happening there. All right, the texture, again, the carbonation on this seems really good. And it's not bad on the stickiness, although it is leaving some amount of trace of like artificial sweetener in my mouth. I can kind of taste it. Kind of like right now. So that's not optimal, but it's not sticky. Give it a 6. Alright, so to 15, how do I feel about Celsius Energy Sunset Vibe Drink? Honestly, not bad. For a artificial sweetener one, not bad. the flavor masking in the finish is pretty reasonable. There's a good punch of fruit flavors on the aroma. Palate's disappointing. Palate is definitely my least favorite part, and I probably should have been harsher on it, honestly. The thing is, like, right at the beginning, it tastes pretty good with all the fruit flavors hitting on the attack. The mid palate does suffer with some amount of like artificial chemical sweetener acidity kind of notes that really kind of ruin the palate. But it kind of transitions into like this spent orange popsicle note instead of like just artificial sweetener gunk on the finish. So that's kind of nice. Would I buy this again on my own? I don't know. It's definitely better than the other Celsius one that I had, but for me, it's still not better than anything with straight sugar in it. So that's to me, it's still a kind of a, you know, not optimal. But it is pretty distinct, I think. Pretty reasonable. Does it stand out? A little bit. I'll go with Nate. All right. So we put these together. 19 and 15 and 16 and 6 and 8. 64. Wow. Okay. That's more than I thought I was going to give it, but okay. 64. That's fair, I guess. It's still only good, though. 65 is great. That being said, that's a really good number. That's a really good number. Wowzers. Actually, not a bad one. The orange one was fucking horrible. And this one, pretty good, actually. Actually, pretty good. Palate's kind of miserable, but everything else makes up for it. And okay. That being said, the like note on the finish that to me is like some kind of spent popsicle note may not hit for everybody, but for me, I find it interesting. I don't know. I think that might be like a game changer for like whether or not this is good for like you or me, like someone who's not me. Because I kind of put a bit of stock in it having like an interesting point, like an interesting flavor to it, because that's what I'm about. But I don't. It's like a bit of a challenging note. It's not. It's not necessarily tasty, but for me, it's like it was something interesting. I was like, oh, what's this? What's this new experience? So for me, it gained traction on that weird finish. But someone else might pick that can up and be like, it's got a horrible mid palate, and I hate the finish. And then the can's just like terrible, right? So I don't know. For me, I liked it, but I liked it because it had a challenging, weird element. That was fun. All right. So now what? A bit over time because I was a little late because my fucking setup wasn't working. I accidentally saved over my blank sheet again. Fuck me. Holy fuck. Celsius sunset. Sunset vibe. There it is. Boom. And then let me delete this and resave it because I'm a dumbass. Save. Boom. Boom. All right. So now we're going back to the world of Riven, which I had a lot of fun with Riven last week. So looking forward to another day of playing that. You know, the lighting doesn't even seem that bad. Which side is it fucked? This side? It's not like my green screen's having any issues. Because technically I have 4 lights. I have this one, and the one on top, and I used to have one over there. I probably should still get a new one. Oh yeah, I remember what happened. I fucking was trying to do this boiler room puzzle. And I was falling a fucking sleep because I couldn't figure out what was going on. Okay, let's see if we're not literally snoozing, if we can figure this out in like 1 second. So what's happening here? This thing sends the boiler like either to the rail, to the room, to this ladder. Okay. So what's it on right now? It's on the room. And I think we got to get in here. But obviously you can't get in there when there's water in there. And when you look in there, it's like, okay, there's like shit going on in there. So what does this do? Okay, so right now it's not attached to that. It's attached to this thing. So that, I'm assuming, makes it so the water is not going in there. Okay, so water comes out. Okay, well, there's no water in there. But the door is still closed, right? Like, I still can't go in there. So let's go. What does this do? Okay, this raises and lowers the platform. Let's lower it to the bottom and see if that... But that also doesn't open the door, I seem to think. So... Is it... I guess... What does this do? I turned the heater off. It's a boiler. Okay, so now is the door open? Now the door open. Okay. I think what happened last time is I just didn't even see this thing existed. I don't remember seeing that before. Okay, so what's going on in here? Here's the boiler. I can't move. Like, I need to raise the floor again. Okay, so now we can go down. And what's in here? A pipe. What does this do? Oh, there's another... Wait. Is this how I came in? Or is this a different thing? This is how I came in. So one way goes to the drain. And one way goes where? There is another way to go. See, this goes to the drain, but where does this go? The fucking ocean. I guess I can't walk over here. It doesn't let me. Okay. We're going in a random direction. Nope, we're going up. Oh, there's the starry expanse for boiler. How do I get in there? Okay, this is open now. What's this? We got a couple things going on here. What's that? Feels like I can click on that. Oh, this doesn't go anywhere. For some reason I thought I could go up here, but I can't. Okay, so this is the only way. Let's slow it down here. I'm gonna get myself seasick if I keep it on caps, I think. I'm moving really quickly, but I'm gonna vomit. Okay, where does this pipe come from? Outside somewhere. Okay. Maybe there's a pipe. Another pipe. Where's this pipe go to? There's a pipe that comes from outside that looks like it has something to do with water. And then there's a pipe... Wait. Okay, I can turn the boiler on now that I got through there. There's a pipe that goes all the way to the boiler. So we need to turn the boiler back on. I thought the boiler would open that hatch, but it doesn't. It powers something else. Alright, boiler's running again. So I send it here, I would turn the mine cart machine on. But we need it to go through here to whatever's over there. Alright. So this pipe has got the boiler steam coming through it. Okay, so this should turn on now. Is it draining the water out of this? Okay, it's draining the water out of this whole thing. I wasn't sure if this was going to, like, go somewhere and I had to be concerned with that, or if was gonna do something else, but it seems like it drained the water out of this area. I'm not sure what that does exactly for me, but what the fuck? Okay, I cracked this open and made this. I have a rock. What do I do with the rock? I'll up the rock in here. And then, I don't know, get going. What does this do? What does that do? Doesn't seem to do shit. So I made it here. Now what? Why are the rocks being thrown in the water? Do I tip this over now? No. Oh, there's a crusher. There's like a crusher or something here. Oh, no, fuck. Going the wrong way. I'm still not sure exactly what draining the water did. Chronicles of Z, how's it going? Not too bad, I guess. I lost a ring light today. That wasn't optimal, so things aren't perfect, but you know. Steady on, I suppose. What do I do? Kind of feels like this card should come all the way in here, but mentally prepped for work. Amen, brother. Yeah, I lost a ring light, so obviously this is all green screen shit, right? So I have ring lights. Like there's one right here. So I have, I had 3, but now I only have 2. There was like a random power outage in the middle of the like clear day yesterday, and I have to assume that's what it was, because nothing happened, nothing touched it. It wasn't even on, but it doesn't want to turn on now. There's one over here that just doesn't work. How do I... What's going on here? Oh, do I... Oh, okay. Hold on. Huh. Heats up so much? Yeah, mine don't heat up at all. They're not even warm. I don't know. These are Razor ones, but they're kind of like expensive for what they are. I got them on sale, but if I want to have one at the same warmth, I'll have to get another one at the full price, and I don't know about that. Cheaper version on Amazon. Yeah, I've had these for about a year, and obviously 2 of them are fine. And really, I don't know why the other one blew up, but you know, it's a Razer product. You kind of only expect Razer products to last about a year, so it kind of got its time, I suppose. All right, let's go up. Can I go up? Yeah. I don't know what that pipe is about, or what these like broken spheres are for, but... Okay, let me take my rock out here. Trespass in Gen's laboratory. Apparently I'm trespassing in Gen's laboratory. Let me put this here. I hate to say, but this is not the way to make a link book. Well, he should know, though. Okay. Hold on. Let me just look around before I get into that. Got some darts. What do we got over here? Are these lenses? Does he have lenses? Different leaves. Specimens. I'm not sure if any of this means anything. Appreciate Z. Z or Zed? That's probably Z, isn't it? You're not Canadian like me. Appreciate it though, thank you. Reporting in. Uh-oh. He's got a report. So what are these things? What do these things have to do with anything? Fucking aghast homicide. Get that guy out of here. Zach. I can call you Zach if that's what you want. Bearing any patch notes before Friday, the starter has been decided. Is it something to do with a man? I rewatched the Azul game. You were mumbling about fucking man. Berserker slams. So what are these things for, man? I'm the best starts. I don't know what these things do. These are attached to the like prehistoric like statues that are around the island. You just can't be fucked to do it again. Oh, you've done that a lot. Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, I mean, if slams are good, then, you know, it's a good time to slam. Because sometimes slams are not good. Oh, what do we have here? What? Is that going to do anything? Can I swing this, maybe? I'm dying by take 2. Like, this thing goes down as if I could look into it and find a revelation of some kind, but it doesn't seem to allow me to do anything. Should I read this? Okay, let's see. Something I can't understand, and this is the point where, if you're Gen Z in playing this game, you're gonna have no idea what this says. What is this foreign language? Last week, one of my acolytes caught a rebel's cursive, yeah. Sniffing around the cemetery totem in the jungle. Keeping with the general ineptitude of my men, the dog was allowed to escape. He's talking about me. But at least the fool had the presence of mind to bring me the object in question. It is a primitive eyepiece into which one of the native numbers has been set. Given the fact that their accursed numeric system requires you to know which way a symbol has been rotated in order to read it. However, there's no way to make sense of it. It is probably an overestimation of the Whitey's intelligence to suspect that there may be some greater meaning behind it, but tomorrow I shall send a surveyor out to inspect the other totems just to be safe. Yeah, there's a bunch of these totems. And it seems like... It seems like Gen is as confused as I am as to what they mean. Primitive eyepiece into which one of the native numbers has been set. Cursed numeric system requires you to know which way a symbol has been rotated in order to read it. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, and Gen has no idea either. What is this here? Does this do anything? So I have my rock still. But... Oh, this stopped polishing. He's making these spheres. Oh, these are for... These spheres are for the starry expanse. Yeah. What does this say? The counterintuitive aspect of fire marbles that a greater strike force does not always yield the maximum energy output never ceases to amaze me. Optimal strike force base value. It looks like he wrote 2 and then 3. What does this say? Fire marble, power marble, strike force compensation. So this is something to do... What does this mean? So in the starry expanse, you fire marbles into the center, but it kind of just allows the tube to appear in the great dome for it. It would seem to indicate he's trying to replicate a link book out of here. I don't know what this is for. I'm going to need this information undoubtedly at some point. So we're going to take that and put it in paint. But I don't think I have one of these for Riven yet, but I'm going to need that for something, but I don't know what. Okay. I cracked this open. And now we'll do whatever this is to it. That didn't do anything. Uh-oh. I have the feeling I have no idea what I'm doing with this machine. And that doesn't help me. What do we have over here? A Fwongi. He caught a Fwongi. See ya, see ya, Frongy. He's It's got these fucking wet specimens of frogs, but I can't seem to interact with anything here. Okay, I guess we gotta get into the details of the fat book. I don't want to open that yet. What is this? Does it do anything? I'm surprised that nothing in here seems relevant to anything. Unless it is, and I just don't know, but it's not obviously relevant to anything. Okay. I've been cataloging the natural elements of this age for many years now, yet I still continue to find evidence of the number five. As a boy, it was very clear to me that it held a place of special significance in the Denis society. From the ancient heraldic emblems of the ruling elite to the humble homes of the commoners, it was ubiquitous. Its presence here is clearly a direct reflection of the minds that authorized the texts. That authorized the texts I used to compose this age. Further proof that through their art, the Denis masters were indeed creating the marvelous worlds they wrote, and not, as many have mistakenly thought, merely forging links to pre-existing worlds. While all of my ages have been based on Denis designs, I see now that the ones most vested with the power of the five are also the most beautiful, the most perfect, and undoubtedly the most structurally sound. I still have yet to determine how the Denis color symbology reflects this superior design principle. While ostensibly a 6-color system, I am convinced that there must be some deeper connection to the number 5. I will continue to investigate. Am I meant to... There's a number system in here. I just realized. Am I meant to... learn the number system from here? This is a date. These are numbers. These things are numbers. What about this one? I just want to look at the numbers real quick. See this here, this also shows up in the notation. So this symbol. So this, whatever this is, it's a number. And logically you would think this is the month. But I don't know what number that is the thing. I just know it's a number. I can't really tell, obviously, by looking through here. Is that a date format? Yeah, but I don't know if this middle thing, like what number it corresponds to. I just know that it corresponds to a number. Like this symbol here, I have that one too. But this, I'm assuming, is the date. Like the day and the month, but I was trying to see if I could ascertain, based on flipping through here, what these numbers might be through some kind of logic, but I can't really tell. This is a long book. Oh, there's there may be some information in here about how to read these numbers. This is a really long book. I see these things everywhere. Okay. Let's see. The Y-tram traps have been particularly fruitful this year. Apparently, the breakup of the islands has not adversely affected the subterranean ecosystem. Unfortunately, I imagine the rebels are also experiencing a generous harvest. Oh, I'm not a rebel. These are other people. No shortage of poison for their darts this season. Such vexing issues aside, this unexpected windfall has allowed me to refine a particularly pleasant extract for my pipe, one that is smoother than any other in recent memory. I have reluctantly decided to suspend my inquiries into the unusual behavior of the water of this age, as there are more pressing matters that now demand my attention. For future reference, however, my investigations have revealed the following. I believe the remarkable properties of the water to be caused by a microbe that resides within it. I am imagining a mobile unicellular organism, but one with structure that allows it to manipulate bits of water, the aggregate effect of which is that the composite body of water is able to deform itself in response to threatening conditions. Prolonged exposure to extreme heat, a period of extended boiling, for example, seems to kill them off, which would explain their dramatic aversion to even moderate rises in temperature. There's still much to learn, however, regarding this peculiar phenomenon and its possible uses. Heating the water does something to how it moves, but I don't know if that helps me. Construction of the imagers has proceeded without fault. Remarkable how easy it is to adapt the Denis technology to mimic that of the Ahmad. The two cultures must surely have crossed paths at some point in their histories. It may even be that the Kete was a direct descendant of the Denis. Helps to explain the redemptive depth of our connection. But that's all pointless now. What is this? I don't know what this thing is. This imager. Maintenance on the steam vent caps completed. I'm extremely pleased with the continued success of the system. Another example of the superiority of Denis technology. Ironic that Atreus and Catherine's meddling unwillingly provided with me such a convenient source of power. Yeah. Okay. I'm certain now that the fissure was an unexpected byproduct of the changes they wrote into this age as part of their machinations to trap me here. And that Atreus never intended for the book to be lost among the stars in the process. Better that a linking book be destroyed than to risk it falling into unknown hands. Had they foreseen the creation of the fissure, they surely would have sought another solution to the ensuing cataclysm. May well have consumed the entire world had I not managed to intervene. He's holding the world together. Catherine would never have knowingly taken such a risk, and surely my son, given his own dearth of vertebrae, had only meant for Riven to become my prison and not my tomb. Mr. Ben, how's it going? I'm discontinuing regular observations of the expanse beneath the fissure. I've tracked the stars and proven that their paths are cyclical, but without proper instrumentation, there is nothing more I can learn. My theory, however, remains unaltered. The fabric of this age was breached in a way that permits matter to be hospitably exchanged between two discrete yet overlapping spaces, yet the attendant paradoxes defy the laws of conventional physics. A great column of wind that formed when the rift first appeared suggested a vacuum, as one might expect in space, yet my early experiments seemed to confirm the presence of breathable atmosphere. Almost written in another pen. That Atreus momentarily threw himself into the void is further evidence it might possibly be safe to venture into, but without knowing its true nature, I simply cannot take the risk. It is also difficult to say what would happen were I to reopen the fissure now. But it is highly probable that the results would be disastrous. My hopes have been dashed again. The latest ink formulation has proven to be yet another in a long list of failures. Frustrating to expend so much effort constructing a linking book, only to end up destroying it when it refuses to function. Too often has this lab grown uncomfortably warm by the flames of these never-ending disappointments. This guy's a poetic, dude. Without my reference library back in Denis, a proper orthodox linking book may simply be beyond my means, but I simply cannot burn another book. There must be another way. He's only got so many books left. And he's trying to get one that works to get the fuck out of here. Pens of Fate, late last night, while pondering these interminable setbacks. Fuck ChatGPT. Useless robot. Uh-oh. Don't let it hear you say that. When it takes over, you're going to be first. It won't look at URLs. It probably like... There's probably like some fails or like security measure for that. Linking images to it and it's been guessing wrong for an hour? Huh. I went to light my pipe. The fire marble got away from me, however, and rolled across the gateway image of the open book before me. If the consequence of this had not been repeatable, I would not have believed my eyes, as the marble left my faint yet definite trail of increased clarity in its wake. The change did not last long, but it was unmistakable. I could find a way to boost the energy output of my fire marbles. It might be possible to suppress the variance enough to facilitate a stable link. That's what we're trying to do. That's what he's trying to do. So in the Great Dome, we're like getting marbles set up from every island. I don't know what the significance of them coming from the different islands is. But it's like each exit point of the starry expanse has a marble. And they're being rerouted to that center dome to try to do something with a linking book. A spatial anomaly occurred yesterday about 5 spans above the north shore of Temple Island. A breach of stars seemingly identical to the one beneath the fissure. It began as a small cloud-like hole, which then commenced to expand in random surges. With some effort, I was finally able to contain it with runic plates, similar to the ones I devised for the fissure. I believe it will hold, but the appearance of a new rift is troubling, and yet it has also left me with the most uncanny feeling that something fundamentally has shifted in my favor. I believe it may be time to give this inexplicable mystery a second look. I have erected a small dome, a pressurized airlock mounted upon the contained breach. This has allowed me to safely conduct tentative forays into the expanse without subjecting Riven to further invasion and the destruction that would certainly attend it. So this is like a while ago. This is him learning how to make those domes that you can enter, that are all over the place in every island that you can enter to travel through the expanse to different islands. So this is a while ago. This isn't like recent. Like this is like pretty old for him to have constructed those domes now and I'm reading something that he hasn't had them constructed yet. It is a bafflingly improbable space, yet surprisingly more accommodating than my initial observations had led me to believe. Breathing is indeed possible within it, yet I cannot say it is respiration that I'm used to it. Rather, as nonsensical as this is going to sound, it feels like at times as if the expanse was breathing me, and the process, and in the process imbuing me with a sense of endless possibility. At last, the breakthrough I was hoping for. After my first full day of experiments in the expanse, I was astonished to discover that the fire marbles in my coat pocket had come to fluorescence. A quick strike test confirmed that their energy levels had increased significantly and that their charge had lasted longer than I would have thought possible. In a clear act of divine providence, the expanse has given me the final piece to the puzzle, an apparently boundless energy source that should be more than sufficient to rectify my linking books. But I must work quickly. 2 more breaches have occurred in the interim, each more aggressive and difficult to contain than the last. Time, I fear, is running out. The breach is now number 5, yep. But there is actually a 6th one that I know of. A sure sign that I'm on the right path. I've connected the domes of each of the next pathways within the expanse, which will also serve as inter-island shortcuts as I continue my work on my enhanced fire marble complex. Yeah. The loss of 2 more men yesterday has made it clear that the full spectrum of energy is too great for even my finest fire marbles to contain, so I've decided to break it up into 5 discrete frequency ranges. Yeah. Which will later be recombined for application to the book. So I have a couple of those finished. I've installed 5 changing stations within the expanse, each one calibrated to imbue a blank fire marble with a separate band of total energy needed. A pneumatic tube system will then convey the charged marbles to the Great Gold Dome on Riven for recombination. Freedom is nearly within my grasp. But I kind of just fired those things in there to connect them. Maybe I have this strike force compensation that maybe I fucked up. But I mean, I didn't know any better. The problem of how to return to Riven has been settled. Reckon has proven his usefulness over the years, at times nearly rivaling my own engineering prowess. He and his team will have the honor of being the first to link to the new age, bringing with them necessary materials to build a vastly simplified version of the book apparatus, which I have personally designed. If they do not return with a reasonable amount of time, I will revise my design and additional men until they get it right. Should they founder, however, I'm prepared to sacrifice every last man on Riven to continue the effort. This cannot fail. At long last, a variable loop has been established. After an eternity of toil and sacrifice and an unconsiderable preemption of the ages I might have fathered, I finally linked to a new age. Some number. It is a bleak and barren world, perfectly suited for my purposes. By closely comparing the real with the written, I believe I will soon be able to create a more appropriate age from which to relaunch my mission. For now, however, I will move my office and living quarters there so that I may safely continue my endeavors without distraction. Well, he's not even here. He managed to get out. He just managed to get out. He managed to leave to some other fucking shit age. Although this picture is of Catherine's prison. This thing, I think. So I can see this is how you get in, actually. There's a way in this way. I think that's Catherine's prison. Oh, we're missing the tones. Yeah. This is the doorbell. Yeah. So the thing we're missing to open Catherine's prison is there's some kind of doorbell that plays musical tones, and we need to know the, like, musical password or something. I don't know what this is, but this looks like the musical doorbell. Or door opening device, code, keypad, whatever. Though it is but a stepping stone, blah blah blah, is an utter triumph to think that I have accomplished in a matter of years, under extremely adverse conditions, what it took my Denis ancestors centuries to achieve. I caught one of my assistants thumbing through this journal today. He will certainly never do it again, but I'm glad I chose to write this in a language these people cannot decipher. Perhaps it's time I reviewed security measures with each guild master. No problems expected from the builders, maintainers, and surveyors, but the bookmakers and educators may need a bit more motivation. More reports of spirit sightings. It seems that under Catherine's leadership, the rebels, or Black Moiety, as the villagers stubbornly insist on referring to them, have attained a new level of sophistication in their terror tactics, renewing their campaign to intimidate the weak-minded into joining them by preying upon their cultural superstitions. I suppose I should be concerned by this, but it strikes me as almost laughable. If the rebels wish to dilute their ranks with dimwits, then who am I to stop them? Chemical analysis of the rebel knives has yielded curious results. The metal contained element that are unlike anything I've encountered on the islands. It appears the rebels have access to a resource that I'm unaware of, perhaps a mine or an uncharted island. Most of these knives have been found on the south side of the village, the same region that reports people of mysteriously disappearing have emanated from. I think a closer inspection of the area is warranted. In fact, the fact that the rebels deliberately leave these distinctive knives as a sign of their presence is concerning. They're growing bolder, as if they no longer fear discovery of their hideout. Recent measurements indicate that the movement of the islands has slowed dramatically. My previous estimates predicted a total collapse in approximately 3 months. But with new figures, I am no longer certain. I have nearly finished writing the next number. So like this number K and line in is like the number previous to this number, whatever these numbers are, the nth age. And I have every confidence it will be a safe place to relocate to, but it would still be useful to know what has caused the sudden halt in Riven's breakup. Is it possible that the age is stable after all? If so, I must discover how it differs from Shit One, which has already shown troubling signs of decay through further tests, though further tests are needed. And yet, there is something about this that gives me pause. Could it be that someone is attempting to repair the damage to the 5th age at its source? Yeah. I cannot help but think that the hand of Atris is behind this somehow. Yeah, Atris has been trying to repair this world, this age, by writing in the book. Okay, so that didn't really tell me fucking jack shit, but it was interesting. So the thing is, I don't really know. It's good at making the marbles. I don't really know what's going on here. This is the thing that I don't get. Oh, I need to hit the green. Okay. That's what we need to do. We need to get it to hit the green. It's like glowing, but... There we go. I don't know what that did, though. How do I do this? I don't know what I'm doing right now. And clearly I've managed to hit this thing at the right, but I don't know what that means. I don't really know what I'm doing with this thing. Like, it seemed like it put some importance on me getting up here with this rock to crack it open to do this little experiment, but it doesn't seem to go any farther than that. I can't seem to, like, take this pebble out of here. Unless there's something I'm missing. I was kind of thinking maybe, like, the intention is for me to, like, make my own. But maybe it's not that. I can't seem to... really do anything else. Alright, what's out here? You guys have to forgive Mom's banging. She's trying to destroy the apartment. Okay, well... This didn't really... This didn't really teach me that much. How do I get to the expanse from here? The boiler expanse. Was it this way? Oh, there's other ways to go. Okay, let's not leave yet. I really should get to the boiler expanse if I can. That way I can travel here without having to do anything weird. Is boiler expanse down here? Oh, I think it is. Mr. Noob Jungle, how's it going? Here it is. I'm not gonna hurt you, no. The banging, the banging is worse. Is this Elder Scrolls 6? Yes. So I need to get to that. In order to get these things to stop, you need to get to the like the little compass thing. But this one's in this fucking wall over here. It's in there. Where the fuck is that? Like, how do I get over there? Hold on. Is it like out here somewhere that I didn't see? Oh, it's down. Is it down here? Wait, what? Okay, so this is where it is. Where's the compass, though? It's like right here. In the wall, isn't it? Like right here. Alright, have a great day at work. Z, thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Mr. Zach. How do I get the compass? It's like in here. Is it? In the walls, dude? This is... What is this? This is to the boiler, right? Yeah, this is way too far. This is the boiler. Where is it? I have to go down and look again and try to triangulate my position here. how do you get in there? And learn how to communicate effectively with the robot. Yeah, that's the idea. That is the only way to get this to stop. But where is that? Is it here? Oh, I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Okay, so boiler. Okay, we gotta write some things down. Okay, so this one is boiler. This symbol is boiler. And this symbol was like the starting one. And this symbol is like the prison island. But we haven't figured out jungle yet. Oopsie. Make a burpee. Okay. So something I can do to like change the like force of these things, right? Like it doesn't. Okay, so the only thing is, okay, so here we go. Yeah, so we'll extend the bridge. So we can't reorient the center platform until we go back to where? Oh, I can't remember where I left it. It wasn't jungle. Did I leave it at prison? I think it's on prison right now. It's either on prison or the starting island. So we can shoot another ball in here. But we need to reorient the platform. It's stuck in a different location. But now that we've been here, we can connect to this exit. Alright, so the only other thing we haven't done is go through this door, which I get the feeling might go back to the start of where the minecart thing was, somehow. But I want to go there in case there's like something I need to open or something. Or it could tell me something completely new. You never know with this game. Oh, this is the bridge that collapsed. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's get out of here. So what are we stuck on? Catherine's doorbell. Way to call the underwater sub. Get into the rebel village. The jungle expanse entrance. Something like that. I don't know if Gen's lab really taught me very much. I guess it taught me this piece of information about some sort of compensation strike force. And it taught me that those square symbols are related to some kind of number. And it also taught me that the totems, the primitive totems, the looking spiked things on them is a number system of some kind. I guess it taught me that. But I don't know anything else about them, as far as I know. Here we go. So this is, I think, is the 5th island. I don't know. This is the last island I haven't been on yet. Visit every island in the Age of Riven. Arrive on Survey Island. So this is called Survey Island. The fucking Steam achievements are a little bit spoilery. Oh shit. The robot is low-key smart once you learn its language. Yeah, it's you gotta learn how to talk to it, man. I get the feeling something bad's gonna happen. Like, I feel like this guy is watching me, dude. That's what Catherine said. Catherine said he's watching me. Like, Gen's watching me. But Gen found links to other ages. Like, Gen might not even be here. Because Gen managed to make a book out of here. He just didn't manage to make a book home. What the fuck? Uh-oh. I have no idea what that is. Oh no. Oh, it's it's some kind of sliding puzzle. Do I have to make it look like this? can't tell if the L's gotta come. The L's gotta come over here. But how do I? Hold on. This is gotta come up here. Now, how do I get? Okay, this big block has to go like all the way up. And then this is here. Let's get this here. This gets back up here. This needs to get down now. How do I... Shit. I need to get this piece up in here now. It needs... This L needs to get out of here. It's... There we go. Okay, so this is in the right area. This is in the right area. It's just this L and this other shape. How can I... Okay, so let's go plunk this here. How do I get this back over? How the fuck? Okay, so how the problem right now is this piece needs to get up around somehow. I don't know how that's possible. This piece needs to get through here. Let's try doing like a rotation. Like, I do this, I do this, and I do this, we're stuck. What if, like, I put this one down in here. I do this, we're stuck. What if I put this block on the other side of the L, even though that's not the objective right now? Like we do this, this. How does this help me? I can't get this L out of here. Oh, this is painful. Move this up perhaps. Okay. Make a space through which these can travel through. Does that do what I want? Yeah, okay. Let me do this, and this, and this. And get this up here. And then we can get this down. But this is still stuck. Hi, Renica. How's it going? I need to get the L in here. It needs to go in here. God damn it, this fucking shit, man. I felt like it was like gonna come together pretty easily, and now it's like this one part is like the shit part. I was like, oh, this isn't too bad, and then like, oh, okay, hold on. I don't know what that does for me. This L can just never come through this gap. It never comes through this gap, right? It's impossible. Oh, I can wait. What if we? I think I'm not sure if this does anything, but okay. So we did this. Okay. And then this is gonna come up through here. Oh, am I there? I think I'm there. I think I'm there. I think I got it. Then this. Then this. This one's here. L's here. This is here. This one is here. And this one is here somewhere. Okay, so these are in the right position now. I just have to figure out like how exactly they're supposed to be. Like how many spaces, the spacing. Like if that one's supposed to be up there, and then there's a space here. There's a space here. Is it supposed, wait, this doesn't make sense. Is this supposed to be further up? I mean, this kind of makes the most sense. What if I press this button? What happens? Did it just undo it? No. Are you fucking serious? Did it just undo it? What the fuck? I thought maybe I had to press the button to like fucking actuate it. I'll be back. God damn that fucking shit. Okay, so here's that. Oh, hold on. What the fuck? Let's relax, okay? There's a fucking Loch Ness monster in here. I got a little boat. Okay. Is this gonna... Oh, it's broken. Shit. Am I not gonna be able to get this one to stop? Like, I can get over here, but... The problem is it's broken. It's like not lined up right. So we can't like do it, I think. Why is it letting me peek over the side like that? That's kind of weird. Oh, I just have to press the button. Okay. So I can't see it through the scope, but I just have to press the button at the right time. So when the scope would see the line. Now. That work? No, fucked up. I think this is the idea. I just... Yeah. Okay, so dash is survey. So the one that lets left over is jungle. Unless I got prison and jungle confused, which I may have, but I know that. I understand that situation. Okay, we'll rig this one up again. So we just need to orient the platform. I gotta go extend the platform. So what's missing? Jungle. Jungle's what's missing. I never figured out how to get to the jungle one. So what's the boat for? What's the little boat for? It's like it's got something to do with these things in the center, maybe. I can't seem to like do anything with the boat. So I guess it's nothing. Okay, so clearly there's some kind of key presses here. The annoying part is I solved this and then reset it by accident, I think. Oh no, it's in the right order. I just don't understand what the deal is with it, I guess. Oh, it's supposed to be like this. It's not supposed to be here. It's supposed to be there was a rift. There was a rift. And you got to put the pieces back together. 1, 2, and 2 down there. Oh shit. Access the hidden floor. What is going on here? Okay. There's 6 though. What's going on here? This is the starting one. Are these colors the same? Like yellow. Is this also yellow? Blue. This is horizontal. This is vertical. Wait. Prison or starting. Prison. Boiler. Boiler's broken. Survey. Jungle. Okay. This one feel in comparison to Mist? Oh, this one's a lot better. What does the other one do? Catherine. Doesn't do anything. Or does it? This is survey. This is jungle, where that thing is I couldn't get to. On the other side. Catherine at prison. Can't change it. This is where I spawned in at the start. Wait, is this a recording? This is a recording. This is what happened when I spawned in. But how come it doesn't show me? What's happening here? I'm trying to ascertain if this is a recording or if this is what's happening right now. Because it looks like it should be a live camera. Like you see the camera right here, the shadow of it. But this part right here, maybe no, but like I'm not there, and it's like he's like reenacting what happened. Spoiler. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to get out of this. Is there something I can see that I didn't know about? These things, maybe? I think so. Okay. How do I get this to go back up again? It won't go away. I want this one back. How do I want to turn this one back off? So what does this mean? And this one's broken. When you turn this red light on, this monster comes over here. What does it mean? I know what these symbols mean, but I don't understand the purpose of the lights, and this one's broken. You think there's some information up there on those, like, fish poles that'll tell me something about the order? Or something? Yeah, I don't know. I tried to interact with the raft, and it didn't seem like... It didn't seem like I could do anything with it. Not OSHA approved. Absolutely not. It's like they couldn't really, like, you know, get it going or anything. All I have is these things, and then this one's broken. Yellow, green, blue. Yellow, green, blue, and this one's probably orange. And there's the one in the water, but... What does it mean? What, is there what's the order? Which I'm supposed to press the buttons, maybe? It doesn't seem like... Doesn't seem like there's any kind of, like, you know, number of scales on the back. Seems like a rhyme or reason. There's no, like, icons anywhere. Now the icons on the buttons down there are the icons for the... They're not... It's confusing because there's some icons down there that are related to the islands in some way. But then there's also inverses of them. Is it something to do with the other scope? Hold on. Because the other scope shows cameras. But how does that make any... what does that mean? Like... but there's only 5 buttons on this one. This one has 6. And some of them don't make any, like... so this is the starting island. This is the prison island. This is the boiler, but the boiler's broken. This is jungle. And this is survey. And this one is not a symbol I have that relates to an island at all. I don't know what this one has to do with anything. But I kind of thought like maybe it was the kind of thing where like, I don't know, you had to look at this one and be like, okay, the bottom button is survey, but realistically there's less buttons. You can't... this one, a boiler's still broken. Like, what do you do with it? Like, I could try to brute force something out of this, but... I definitely don't get it. What's going on here? There's also like a pipe coming in here, like... what is that about? Wait, this turned off. Oh, I don't get it at all. I have no idea. He didn't come over this time. that mean anything or not? Maybe like the fucking whales in that in fucking rhyme, it like doesn't mean anything. Oh man, I have no idea with this one. Can I get it to break the glass? Did something happen? Maybe something happened upstairs. Do you think something happened upstairs? He's not coming back. Nothing happened. You think maybe I can get him to break all of these? You think that might do something? Or like piss him off and flicking the light off and on? I'm not sure what else I can do. I didn't even really predict that thing to happen. But since that happened, it kind of makes me go like, oh, okay, well, you can piss him off. Wait, I can't. You gonna get him to break these? Maybe we didn't wait long enough. This isn't doing anything. Pattern at your feet. There's this. There's the star, but it's in a bunch of locations. Oh, what's going on? To be honest. I'm trying to think what else can I do right now? I can go back. The problem is I can't. I don't know if I can go from boiler to back to jungle. And even if I did, I don't know that anything's changed. I kind of thought maybe I would find a way to like get the underwater scuba tram here or something. I don't know what to think right now. I did a puzzle that gave me a pattern that allowed me to get into this room. I pissed off the sea monster, but I don't know what that did. Like, what's going on in this pool? Coco 7, Coco 7. Hi. Like, clearly it wanted me to go down there to do something. What does it mean, man? I have no fucking idea. No clue. Yeah, I don't know. No hablo inglés. Oh, unlucky. We need to speak in English, brother. Wait, where's this go? Hold on. Hold on. I don't want to blast off yet. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. The fuck? I thought this was like lava or something. Well, I'm glad I didn't go all the way backwards and I seen this random door. That's the way it is in this game sometimes. It's like you're at an impasse and you just turn around and walk away and you walk and then like you see something that you don't know how you didn't see it the first time. And then like opens up something completely new. Ooh. Come back here, you little fucking shit. This looks like jungle over here. It's like the other side of the jungle island, which makes a lot of sense. Because I only got to explore half of this place. Because I got to an impasse. I had to turn around, so coming back here makes a lot of sense. I want to see what's on the other side before I go through that elevator. Aha. 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 Well, it seems like it's hard to get in there. Can I get in this way? Oh, hold on. Ha 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 ha. I knew this was going to be here somewhere. Shackles, eh? That's inviting. Now, how to drive this thing? Okay, so this is where I couldn't get on before, so I need to go somewhere else. This is not where I want to be. Okay, so from here... This looks like a microphone. Can't seem to do anything with it. But it's looking really suspicious. He's watching me. Oh. Yeah, he's watching me. I want to go other places with the thingamabob. Oh, wait. I thought I was just coming up, but look how it distorts the water around it. It makes it... I think that's what it was talking about, like distorting the water. in Gen's book. Like he invented that thing. It's kind of interesting. So I want to go over here and unlock this bridge. That way, in the future, I can get over here. There's plenty for me to explore here. I just, after I lost my fucking boat last time, I kind of want to make sure I use it, but I'm going in any of these shitholes now. Oh, that one. Interesting. Top of the morning to you. Mr. Cap, how are you? I don't know where I'm going, but more ladders go up. Maybe find a thing. I'm sick, or it might be allergies. Unlucky. I somehow didn't expect that. I went up. It's the police. Okay. It's fucking hiding from me, dude. But she's got fucking drugs in there, dude. You got all kinds of fucking fish. What is going on here? This. Hold on. How do I? What is this doing? It goes down this tube down there somewhere. Okay. Hold on. Let me out. Some kind of oven. There's some kind of like tree up here. Here's another one of these fucking things. Which... who knows what that means, man? I have no idea. No fucking clue. Okay, so... pouring the water up there waters this tree. I'm not really sure what that did for me or if it did anything. It's down here. Can't go any farther. He's watching you. He's waiting for you to make a mistake. Anyway, I've been here before. Seems like backwards. Like I'm not gonna. Wait. They. It's changed. There was a rip in space here, and they boxed it up. I still don't know how to get to this. I gotta go back. There's no way this is the right way to go. Well, I'm confused how, when I was here the first time, I didn't realize I could just, like, walk over here and see this. The more you know, I suppose. I could have seen these things in a different order, I guess. But still don't really know what's going on here. What's this? This is written in that language that I don't understand. I don't know why the E is circled or what that even means. Okay, some more information about these numbers. Okay, so we have a way now to translate the like Denis numbers into the the rebel or the like native tribe numbers or whatever these things are. So I have a way to do this conversion now, but that doesn't help. That doesn't really do anything. uh okay. We learned something. Okay, we learned something. What's this? Oh, we might be able to ascertain by the number of ticks. Hold on. That's one. Um, so this is one. One. Seven. Okay, so I gotta fucking draw this on my own. Okay, so box with line is equal to 1. Something is equal to 2. Something is equal to 3. Something is equal to 4. Something is equal to 5. 6. 7. So 7 is box, left side moon, strike through. So right corner square is 4. Okay, so this is 2. So I wonder if... So if left side moon is 2 and left side moon strike through is 7, I wonder if horizontal strike through is 5. Some letters here too. That's 7. Two. This one is 6. And that would make sense too because horizontal line is 1 And if strike through is 5, then that would be 1 and 5, which would be 6. How do I reset it? Yeah, reset it. We gotta keep going. It's 4. It is 5, so my hypothesis is correct. This is 5. So, free drinks? I don't know about free. I don't know about free. How's it going, Zara? So if my hypothesis is correct now, then so here's the symbols. Okay, so here's the symbols in my poor shorthand. So if this is the case, then 3 should probably be like this. And we should be able to figure out some other numbers too. Like 8 could be this. Or like 9 could be like right hand square strike through. I wonder what other numbers I can get out of this. That's just 2. Thing is, I don't have what the K means yet. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is right. This like right hand square strike through is 9. So again, 8 is probably that weird combination of 1, 2, and 5. Or it could be 6 and 2. Sometimes that's all you got, you know? Sometimes you just gotta be satisfied with going. At least you're going and not stopped. That's what's important. See, what I want to know right now is I'm missing this symbol. This, like, 2 triangles in the corners. And there's also a hump on the bottom. What's that? You know? Maybe that's 10? One, 2, 3. Oh, this is 3? This is 3. Okay. Okay, if that's 3. Then this symbol, the triangles are 3 and the strike through is 5, so this is 8. So let's see if I can match this up on my board here. So this is 8. I still don't know what lying down hump means. This is 5. And this is 3. And this is 6. And that means over here, lying down hump. Fuck off. This is here. See, the problem is, okay, so here's the problem. So right now, we've kind of deciphered, like, I don't know 8, but 8 is probably like 3 and 5. Like this is probably 8, like we have here. But the problem is, I don't know what lying down hump is. I know what left side hump is. And so I can't tell what this number is. And I know this one is lying down hump. This is like something. This one is something like it's X plus 3, whatever this is, or Z, whatever. Doesn't matter. This is this. This is Z. And then there's also like an upside down, like a lying down 3 and a 1. So this is like X plus 1, something like that. Now it could mean that if it's down like this, that it's 10. Like this could be 10, and this could be 13, and this could be 31 because it's 3 lying down. Or not 3. These are 2s. So this could be like 20, 23, 31. Math and puzzles. Yeah, this one's not, it's not really math so much. It's just we're trying to decrypt. So these are like 3 different languages. So I don't know if this is Denis, but this is one number system, these symbols. And then this is like a different number system, these ones. But so we found this piece of paper that kind of corresponds these ones, and this little children's game ticks when you roll a number, so we kind of ascertained the numbers from here, but there's still some things missing. And I don't know if this little kid's game is going to get me this lying down 1. We can make an assumption, I suppose, that this is like 20 because it's 2 on the side, but I don't know. And this is, again, these are the symbols corresponding to the starry expanse entrances to each island. But this particular piece of paper that I found has strike force compensations for the power marbles. I know I sound so cooked right now, but that's what the game does. So I need to know this number to know the strike force compensation for the marble that comes from each island, I think. And so we easily have -1 and -5. Take a sip of whiskey. I will soon. It's coming soon. But I don't know if this little game is going to tell me anymore. Because I get the feeling that this only has numbers between 1 and 10. I'm trying to look in here to see if I see a lying down mountain. A lying down hill. I think I do. I think I see one. Maybe if I keep playing, I'll eventually get the lying down hill. I definitely see one in there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's right. Man. The thing is if it's... If it's not 20, then I really need to know what it is. I see like one, I think like one symbol in there that maybe has it. See, I know all these ones. I'm not gonna get it, am I? I get the feeling the game is just not gonna show me a number that's higher than 10. I think that's the idea. Okay. Let's see what else we got going on in here. I know these are the letters, but I don't think I'm gonna make heads or tails of this. Here's the imager.
Terekoi danni, ki bayem revat, arroyem betig tavom, gabodona gayem.
Really was a good purchase? Probably, but you're gonna hate yourself. And I didn't fucking get anything out of that. I don't speak that language, dude. You think I can get something out of this chalkboard? There it is, dude. There's the fucking laying down hump, man. Is it 10? Is this 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This must be 10. This must be 10. I don't know what the thing is now. I don't know what laying down fucking this thing means, though. Maybe this is 20. So like this is 10 and then this is what, like 12? No, 13. And 10 and 10. And this one is, we don't know, but it's like X plus 1. But I think it's like 21 maybe? Like this maybe 20? How many letters are there? 1, 2, 3. There's more than 26 letters, so I can't really just make some kind of assumption about, you know, this is A or something. Although they have the letter E circled on this piece of paper over here, and I'm not really sure what that's about. wait, what is this? What is this number per se? This is what? 22. But then I don't know what this one is. It's top right corner. 4 is bottom right corner. I don't know what this number is. This rightmost number. Okay. One thing I will say is that this game is fascinating. What's going on over here? What did that do? It sent the fire down here, it seems like. Wonder what that does. Can I get up there? Farther? Doesn't seem to be a way to get to this platform. It's completely isolated. This might be as much as I get. Because it seems like maybe the other platforms, you can't actually get to them. They're almost like kind of there for show. Like I can't get up here. Yeah, the ladder's like been moved. And my guy is too stunted to really know what to do with the ladder that's slightly out of the way. Okay. So I found out a lot of things. But the next thing we have to do is go over to this thing. Assuming I can't glean anything else from this little area, which I think I've exhausted it. I don't really know what's going on with like the tree. That like you water. I did learn some stuff about the number system, but I don't know what that means for those little totems. Yeah, Crassus has a standing desk. So I guess now he's going to have a standing desk with an elliptical on it. We gotta go to the center. And take this little buggy. He's still fucking watching me. What a fucking creeper, this guy. Look at him. What a fucking creepazoid. I wonder if now that the... I want to go back. I want to go back to this one. Because I moved that fire, I like closed that fire thing, and then it like came down into the water. So I'm not sure what that realistically means, but I kind of have to go over here to see. I don't think I can get down there really, but there's some kind of like fuse box or something. Wait, hold on. There is a way to get down. I just tried to do this before and it didn't let me do anything. And I kind of assumed there was nothing to be done, but now there is something to be done. Oh, but maybe this is in the way. I need this to be gone. Hold on. And the water particles stay separated for a little while, even after you leave. Hold on. Okay, if I'm quick, I should be able to get back over there with the water still parted. Then I can hit this. I don't know what that does, but... I hear something happening. Is there like a door here? Hold on. Can I not open this again? What's happening? And like if I reopen that, then maybe I can like go through like that door or whatever is down there or something. Or at least kind of maybe see what the fuck it is. Because I think when I hit that like that switch, the wire like goes into the platform. So I think the platform is like stuck open now. I don't have to have my like boat there for a minute for it to like activate. It's just always activated now. And this kind of like seemed like a door. Well, I can't go through it. It is like a fire, though. I don't really know what's happening. This definitely operates this thing. But I don't understand. Maybe I have to put the smoke on to get through there. Maybe I could have found that. Maybe I could have found that switch without the smoke. I kind of thought I just... It opens up when you put the smoke on. I kind of thought maybe you just needed to turn it back off to go through or something, but it seems like it closes the door. So let's try opening this thing again. See if I can like walk through it or something. It feels like it's just a fire pit down there, but I don't know what. There's things I'm interacting with that are doing something. I just don't know what it means. So it's like, well, it kind of looks like a door. Maybe you can just walk in there. I don't know what else you can do with that. What else would I be doing right now with this set of mechanics? Other than providing a passage through here to somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Oh shit, the door's closed now though. Oh, it opens back up if I come over here. Okay. But it's just another one of these signs, and what does it mean? So what we learned is that this looks like 3. It looks like the number 3. But it could also be the number 1. And this is like the problem that Ken was writing about in his journal, is like the number system makes no sense with these turning things, because this means it either means 1 or it means 3. Oh, it's a good time. It's a good time, J2 Trumpet. How are you? So I don't know what this... It's just another place with another statue, and I don't know what they mean. Another place with another statue with another number. And I don't know what it means. I still don't know what it means. So what? Let me write these down. So there's the top jungle. There's the top jungle one. There's the jungle. This is my second stream of it. There's the jungle underwater. There is the one that's on prison. Where's the other ones? I can't remember. Yeah, no, it's yeah. Yeah, the only time like it's okay is if there's like mechanical issues. Sometimes like with puzzle games, there's like you're misunderstanding something because it's not a puzzle, it's like a mechanical problem. Which I'm okay if people tell me like a mechanical thing, but with a game like this, for the most part, there isn't too many mechanical problems. So, I don't know. There's more statues than that. I can't remember where they are. That was the problem. I should have been writing them down, but... this is the only place I need to go. What, you? If there's a lot here, I'm just gonna save and then we're gonna talk about whiskey. But if there's just a little bit here, we'll just see what's here. What is this thing doing? Okay. Feels like I need to go up there, and maybe this whole cage goes under. How do I get up there? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the rest of what's going on here. So we'll save the game. We have cat. Cat's here. Being cat. Hey. Hey, you. Hey, you. Hey. 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 You get into that Jack Daniels. Don't you do that. All right. That was fun. I enjoyed that. So like 6 and change hours into that. We learned a lot of stuff. I don't really know. I still, like, we made a lot of progress today, but I still don't really know. I don't know what's going on with the statues. I still don't have a doorbell, like, ringing puzzle answer for the prison. I still don't know how to get to the Jungle Starry Expanse entrance. What else is there? That's most of the immediates. If there's something going on with that fish in survey, I don't know what it is. We still haven't done that thing at the very start of the game where there's like a forklift that lifts some kind of tube. Did we ever figure that out? No, we didn't, because it has numbers in it, and at the time I didn't know they were numbers. So that there's still that. I know what the numbers mean now, but I don't know the number to put into it. I think the thing that's like occurring to me right this second is to maybe try to figure out how to get to the upper level of jungle. I don't know how to do that yet. I kind of assumed I was going to do that as soon as I got to the village, but that kind of didn't materialize unless I just didn't look the right way, which is possible with that game. And I have to get back to the starting island at some point so that I can connect all of the starry expanses together. Yeah, so we'll try to pick up with that next week, next Monday. Hey you, hey. Stop getting any stuff. You gotta sit and chill if you're gonna be up here. This whole walk around getting pet thing, it's just not, it doesn't work very well for this. Yeah. My goodness. Alright, so let's go. Alright. And now, we gotta find something. We gotta find something I haven't talked about. Let's find it. Which I think is still, still roughly half of these I haven't formally reviewed. Blanton's? No, we already did Blanton's. How's that possible? I'm gonna go buy a lotto ticket. Elijah Craig barrel proof. Okay. It was destined to be bourbon today, I guess. That's a hot sucker though. Adriana, I need to get up. Excuse me. What? I gotta get up, darling. What are you supposed to do in a situation like this? I know the answer because this cat has two modes. I always say this cat has two modes. She wants to walk around and get pet, but she doesn't want to get pet when she's not walking around. And I know this. Oh, she's tolerating it right now. That's weird. Usually she just gets up if I do this. Yeah, I knew it would happen. I was nice about it. Alright, I'll be right back. Well, where I normally put the water mug, I have a cat right now. So it's kind of awkward. Frolicking amongst my Dragon Shield standard clear boxes that I use to sleeve my copy of Ark Nova. What are you doing? So I guess we'll have to put the water somewhere else. Well, I haven't actually drank very much of this Elijah Craig Barrel Proof. But we opened this quite a while ago. Because if you guys remember, I purchased this at the annual Spirits Festival last November. I'm sure we cracked it in December. I imagine. How's it going, Levi? Yep, she's here. Aren't ya? What are you doing? She's just existing in that little corner between the monitors. What? If you look up here, they can see you better. But you know my tricks. You know this doesn't really work. Usually. Hey, look over here. No, she won't. Of course not. That being said, I remember this being really good. Like, really fucking good. But, man, it's hot. But we haven't been doing a lot of bourbon recently, so this might actually be extra good right now. We've been doing Scotch and Canadian whiskey mostly. Alright, so let's get out our review articles here. Boom. 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 And I'm missing one thing. Now, this isn't the goated batch. There was a batch in this same year, batch C923, I'm pretty sure is what it was, and that one, everyone went crazy for that particular batch. It was supposed to be really good. This is instead batch B523, so it was one batch earlier than that. But I imagine it's still pretty damn good. I really should have got, there's also an Elijah Craig barrel proof store pick that came around at the same time that I never ended up getting. I was always like, oh, I'm going to pick this one up one of these days, but there was like 50 of them there, and then I just never bought one. But that's just how things are with whiskey. You can't have all of it. As much as you want to have all of it, it's just, you can't have all of it unless you're fucking rich. Unless you're rich. You gotta pick and choose. And I already had an Elijah Craig barrel proof, so I guess I didn't really need another one. I didn't even drink that much of it. But here we go. We'll talk about it in a little bit more detail with Kat here. What? You don't like bourbon whiskey? All right. Today, live review Elijah Craig Barrel Proof batch B523 from the Heaven Hill Distillery. And this is Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, of course. 62.1% ABV or 124.2 proof. It is non-chill filtered. And it's got a mash bill of 78% corn, 10% rye, 12% malted barley. And this particular bottling is 11 years, 5 months, and a new charred oak number 3 char barrel. So it's a spicy meatball. And of course we're gonna rate this out of 100, 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal experience. Oh, that smells so rich. So we've actually gotten through a lot of our barrel proof bourbons now that we haven't really bought too many new ones, except for that JD over there. So we'll see how this stacks up against a bunch of the other ones we've already rated. I'm sure this is a favorite, but that doesn't mean it's a shoo-in. So of course we're talking about Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. This is a barrel proof. This is your color, your deep deep color there for barrel proof. Again, 11 years, 5 months now. This is only a number 3 char barrel, so it's not as charred as the alligator char frequently used. We're going to give that some time to rest. I'm smelling melted butter, volatile aroma right now. That kind of buttery corn kind of note. Oh, it's so strong. And of course, Heaven Hill is the second largest holder of aging bourbon whiskey in the United States. It is a giant distillery. And when we talk about Elijah Craig, who is this? Who is this Elijah Craig person? It is the person that they claim was the first person to start aging corn liquor in charred barrels. They claim, but a lot of people make claims about the early days of whiskey and who invented what and who came up with what, but that's what they say is Elijah Craig had the idea to put that corn liquor, that corn moonshine in a barrel, see what happens, you know. But I always imagine it's one of those things where it's like, well, they had to put it somewhere, so they put it in a barrel, then they found it did something interesting. So we're just giving this a little bit of time again. This is not a particularly empty bottle, and it is at barrel proof, so kind of just we're having a chat, a little bit of a chat. We got Cat's here. We'll allow this spirit to interact with the ear a little bit before I decide I want to burn myself with it. Because, you know, the human species that we are, we're just mutants. And we like to drink poison for fun. Just for fun. What are you doing, darling? My goodness. Being very good, unlike Mosley. Up here and fuck my shit up. Alright. Oh, there's actually like a pretty nice cherry note hitting right off. That like melted butter kind of corn characters in there. There's like a good layer of spiciness, but there's also like something I would describe as like a cocoa powder or like an unsweetened chocolate like on the aroma right off, which is not super common. Oh, there's some old antique furniture. Like old wooden chair with, you know, with leather upholstery or something. Something hit me slightly like varnish. But yeah, like, honestly, the note I'm selling on the most is like antique furniture. Antique furniture store. Oh, man, that's actually kind of nice. But sometimes you get in there and you get like a bit of like a cocoa powder. there's also some like kind of like typical spiciness in there too. And like all sorts black licorice. Very easy to nose this for 62% alcohol. It's not spiky. What I'm not getting on the outset is like deep brown sugar note. I'm not getting like syrupy note or like molasses or like very rich sweet characters. Those are not immediately present. Oh, it's really nice though. There's like, again, it's kind of got that thing going on where you get in there and there's like a jumble of different notes and they kind of like spring out in a different way every time. Like sometimes you get that cherry in the cocoa, and sometimes you get that like buttery note at antique furniture store. And then sometimes the spice hits up just right that it's like black licorice all sorts. And there's some amount of like, again, like varnished wood kind of thing going on, like a coat of varnish. Some more kind of like bready corn note now. Yeah. I feel like I could talk about this nose for a while. So we won't. We'll just... That's why I tend to say that is like, you know, we could sit here forever. I could nose this for quite a bit. Then it's nosing quite well. Really nice, actually. The depth of complexity is there. Lots of different elements. The only thing that's like gaping hole missing for me right now is like that brown sugar, molasses, syrup kind of thing that's typical. But we might get that kind of afterwards as a development, which is not terribly uncommon. Oh, it's so good. Okay, I can't... We can't get lost in the nose, okay? We can't get lost in its mystifying aromas. We have to burn our... we have to burn our insides with high-strength alcohol. Elijah Craig Barrel Proof B523 on the palate. Cheers. Ooh. Oh, that's rich, though. Some great flavor. Immediately on the attack, there's some of that cherry note. You get something like butteriness, some of that corn, buttery kind of character in there. A little bit of sweetness, and then in the mid palate, kind of more on that spice, more on that like baking spice, more on that like star anise, licorice, black licorice kind of note. Into the back palate, some more like spicy and oaky kind of characters. Very drying initially on the mouth. In the finish, there's some kind of like deeper kind of oak notes and some other stuff that I didn't quite manage to wrap my head around. Again, first strip, I cast strength first sip of cast strength alcohol sometimes burns quite a bit. So we kind of just try to let that take hold for a minute and subside so that we can have a more easy experience next sip. This is already fantastic, though. Fantastic. Fantastic bourbon, for sure. Like, it's already impresses me more than whatever the last barrel proof bourbon I drank was. I don't know. What was it? Was it Bullet? What did I drink last? What did I review last? Out of curiosity. Let's go to my VODs. What's the last cask strength bourbon I talked about? I talked about Weller Special Reserve. That was the last bourbon I think I talked about. Which this is gonna blow that out of the water, I think. I'm just curious if my last cask strength bourbon was yeah, Bullet. It was the last cask strength last cask strength bourbon I rated was Bullet. And this one like slams it. Like it slams it. Like without even me thinking too much about it. It slams it. So it's like not. It feels like it's not even close. I'm not going to look at the numbers I put up last time, but I can't imagine this is going to score less. Oh, huh. It's a little softer on the spice now. It's kind of like more of that cherry, more of that like cornbread. Some of that like sweet character is kicking up at the bottom. More like sweet licorice. Starting to get into that like brown sugar realm. I don't want to call it caramel. Caramel is hard for me on bourbon. Like if it's not a wheater, usually caramel is hard for me. Like brown sugar is fair. Like syrup is too. Sometimes it's more molasses. Depends if it's really darker. But yeah. Kind of almost as expected. The sweetness is kicking up the bottom. The cherry's still in there though. That with that cornbread kind of note. And you still have that kind of like rye spice, Styranus kind of all sorts black licorice, but kind of like becoming more sweet as it develops. It's less like antique furniture store varnish now. That's kind of subsided a little bit. Oh, this is lovely. On the back end, initially some baking spice, into some of that sweet licorice note. Then comes the oak, but it's very dark. Like, I don't hate chocolate on the back of the finish here. Oaky and chocolatey. I don't hate barrel char. Something very dark on the back end. I don't hate charcoal either. Finish is like probably like long minus. I would say it's not quite super duper, but long minus. It's just tremendous. I wish I could have got a bottle of the after like kind of really considering this one and have it be open for like 3-4 months with get a little bit of air. I would have liked to have maybe gotten a bottle of the C923. If that one was really actually extra good, because this seems pretty phenomenal, even on its own. So if the C923 was even better, that seems like wild to me. Again, it's not doing anything like wild and interesting in terms of the bourbon realm. It's all home plate bourbon notes and characteristics, but it's expressing a lot of different qualities, a lot of different depths, and it's kind of like as you kind of sit with it, it progresses and develops more into that sweet note. It's like, oh, it's like so much sweeter now, so much more like in the syrup. And I kind of like that, you know. I like when you can kind of like pour something, rest it for a minute, and then kind of get an initial nosing and tasting impression. And then as you kind of sit with it and kind of, you know, contemplate and be mindful of it, it kind of like changes in front of you and gives you like more experience. Like at first it was kind of like all that, like we were saying, all that like antique shop, slight varnish, very spicy. And then like now it's kind of slid more into like those sweet, comfortable, kind of bready corn, syrup, kind of notes now. It's kind of like become very comfortable. And again, noses quite well for this proof. Again, that we had that Highland Park cask strength not that long ago, and that one, again, despite it being, you know, older than this, it felt a little sharp to nose at times, where this feels very, very tame for 62%. I mean, that I always think back to Aberlour Abuna having like even only 60% alcohol and being quite sharp on the nose sometimes. But it seems like well presented. It is a little bit drying on the mouth, but it's pretty tolerable. I like the deep, darker notes on this finish, though. The darker barrel, that darker, like slightly molasses, almost reminds me a little bit of Ardbeg tar. It's like a really dark, sludgy note that's kind of sweet, if that makes any sense. The back of this is very, very deep for me. But kind of as the sweetness has developed, it's almost like that kind of like sweet tar, like melted black licorice, slightly bitter thing, which I I think is quite interesting for a bourbon note, I suppose. All right, so let's talk about the aroma out of 25. Again, fabulous intensity, no obstruction of ethanol really. Lots of different notes, slightly emergent, develops after time. I mean, what bad things can you say about this for a bourbon? Not a lot. Oh, it's nice. Yeah, it's like full on sweet corn cake. Slight baking spice. Get some vanilla in there now. Vanilla's kicking up. 23. My nose is phenomenal. All right. Let's talk about the palette. At 25. Very rich. Again, at this point, mostly concentrate on that sweetness. A little bit of spicy character. Some oakiness in the back of the palate. That kind of fruity thing I kind of got at first. It's kind of mostly gone. It's pretty good. Strong intensity. Not too much like mixed complexities going on here. It's fairly stable. It would be the detractor, I suppose. Give the palette 19. Great intensity. It just is not like giving me a whole lot of different things. It's just I wish it had a little bit more variety on the palette. It's kind of like there's a couple things there, kind of samey, that kind of like spiciness, that kind of like oakiness in the back, and then that kind of like sweetness up front. It had a little bit of a cherry at it at first, and then that's kind of gone. If I could get a couple more things out of it, that'd be brilliant. All right, so let's focus on the finish, which has been quite great as well. So there was some spice. And that black licorice note. Deeper, oakier, bitter, charcoal. That dark, unsweetened chocolate getting in there. Heavily charred barrel, like really black barrel char. Really bitter. Not quite hitting that like sweet tar note that I kind of felt like I got a little bit of, but not quite hitting that. Pretty good. Again, I'll give it 19. And the aroma is where it's at on this one. All right, out of 10 for texture. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Woo! Not watery or anything, obviously. It is quite drying on the mouth, but Pretty good stuff. Give it a 7. All right. So at a 15, let's talk about my personal subjective opinion of this Elijah Craig Barrel Proof B523 Second Street Bourbon Whiskey. Against other cask strength bourbons that I've had, this one slaps. Okay, it really slaps. It has a kick up in spiciness, but those spicy notes really, like, despite it only being like 10% rye, you're really getting that Styranus licorice, black licorice note. It's definitely present. That malted barley, I think, is like helping to provide like a breadiness. You get that corn, you get that cherry, you get that vanilla, you get some emergent, interesting, weird notes like again, like antique wood, leather upholstery, these kinds of ideas. The nose is phenomenal, has a great initial complexity, has a transition into more sweet and more comfortable aromas. So good. One thing I'll say about the palate is it's kind of like, well, it's got some sweetness, maybe a little bit of cherry, a little bit spicy, and got some oak in there. Nothing wowing me. Sometimes you get some spice in the palate. Like initially I was getting some of that spice in the palate, some of that black licorice, and that was really nice. But that kind of like faded after a couple sips. I was getting less of that and getting more of that kind of just generic sweet note, I suppose. If that like consistently was like a little bit more interesting, probably could have gave it some more points there. Finishes look pretty nice too. You get a good transition from like a sweet, spicy kind of thing. Get some again, some of that rye licorice spice in there. And then you get into like a darker, oakier barrel char, charcoal kind of finish. Pretty long, pretty good. Texture is excellent. Man, thing slaps. It's always hard for me to give something a really outstanding experience score when it's not doing anything too wild and interesting. Because at the end of the day, this is a phenomenal whiskey, but it's still a bourbon. It's just, I came in here expecting bourbon notes, and I got like more than I was asking for. But I still got bourbon notes. So it's like always hard to be like, hey, is this the mind-blowing experience it could be? And I think it's not, but it's really damn good. Like if you're looking for bourbon and those bourbon flavors down the home plate, phenomenal choice, but it's still not gonna be like, oh, I can't believe this. It's not like I can't believe how interesting this is. It doesn't meet me there. It meets me at 12 out of 15. Stands out to the best that it could, but it's not truly wild. And if we put these together, 23 and 19 and 19 and 7 and 12. We give this an 80. 80 out of 100. This is great. This is a great whiskey. And the sad truth is, if I gave it an 81, it would be excellent. Wait, actually, by excellent, wait, I gotta hold on. Is 80 great or is 80 excellent? I gotta decide this right now. My little rubric says great is 65 to 80 and excellent is 80 to 96. I fucked up somewhere. No, 80 is great. Yeah, 80 is great. It's supposed to be 81. 81 to 96 is excellent. Okay. It's so close. It was so close to being an excellent whiskey. But it is a great whiskey. Totally. So good. And really, on another day, I feel like I could have given this a couple of points too. It's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good. Yeah, sounds like it's for you. If it's for you, especially if you want it at cask strength, it'll be for you. Again, killing it at 124.2 proof. It is quite hot, but my God be damned, is it rich in flavor. Very good. Now, where does that put that roughly? Because I think I don't rate too many things at 80. My Discord is not exactly up to date, but not many things get above 80. Like, I think this is a top 5. I think this is a top 5. I think it scored the same as Alberta Premium Cask Strength Batch 5. And I rated Deanston 18 and 81. And this could have easily been an 81 or an 82, to be honest. I could have given it more points on the palette. Like, almost in hindsight, I probably should have, but I didn't, and that's how I felt at the time, so that's what we gave it. one glass. Everyone knows rules. But even at 80, this is number 4 overall, I think, in terms of bottles I've rated. So, that's pretty damn good. And I'm not even like a super bourbon guy. I just accept it as a spirit, as the rest are. Uncut, straight from the barrel, just how we like it. Pretty damn good. Damn good stuff. Alright, so we've met our time here. My light's broken. It didn't seem to matter too much. I guess I don't have to replace it right away. My green screen seems fine. My lighting doesn't seem much worse. So, I don't know. I'll have to look at the VOD and see if I feel like the lighting got fucked up by missing a light. But I can go pick one up. But so tomorrow we're back. I enjoyed today's Riven gameplay. Look forward to doing that again next week. Tomorrow we'll be doing back to Sea of Stars for a little while. I'm not sure how much of that game is left. I think I got like 20 or 21 hours in there. We're getting there. We just started like that kind of like futuristic area, I suppose. Oh, we just did the owls. We just did that like boss fight where we fought the owls that were protecting the future guardian guy who's got the power source or whatever. That's where we're at. There's also DLC for that game, which I don't know is how long. It's a free DLC. We may or may not do that. And then, of course, on Friday, we're back to Final Fantasy II, regardless of how we feel about that game as a game. And more board games on Saturday. Of course, Fresh Crack on Wednesday. Live reviews on Friday as well. What else is there? Yeah, I'm playing a bunch of async board games. If you guys want to play async, just pop in the Discord. We'll pop up a table. I know Mr. Delios and I have been playing some async matches. But especially any of those WSBG games, I'll play any amount of async of. I'm trying to think what else there's there. I kind of want to do some more like... I posted some of those little commentaries and stuff of the Azules on the YouTube page, and I kind of want to do like again, like, once I've learned all the games pretty substantially, I kind of want to do like a little teach as rolling teach kind of like thing for all those particular games. And then I kind of want to try to post more like commentaries and stuff like that. I think that would be dope. Trying to think if there's anything else. There's all these things coming. I meant to post fucking our community bottle poll for 2 weekends now, so I should probably just do that as soon as I get off here. I'll post that poll, and I'll probably do a brief community update as well. But yeah. There's other things that you guys already know. It's just taking me time to get to them. But yeah, appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same things. And thank you for keeping the dream alive. Peace!